Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Shadows on the blinds, your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire. Come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming.
The top shelf tumbles and the wall clocks run the well. Scotch bottles and the soda guns. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight.
Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian?
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
music too loud. Show me what you do now.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here. So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes, and 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, It was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Is aught amiss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
top shelf tumbles and the wall clocks run. The well, scotch bottles and the soda guns. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight. The alphabet city is dive bars drawn into pilgrims seek a makeshift home. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight. There is a song singing in the dark. Don't get too close, it'll tear you apart. There is a reason for every season of the heart. There is a song singing in the fire. Don't get too close, it cuts like a wire. There is a reason for every season of desire. The subway rumbles under Union Square, and the morning finds an unlikely pair. Hotel lobby holding hands. Don't blink, don't think, don't look in her eyes. Is this forever or is this goodbye?
Alright, everybody, thank you so much for your patience, and welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. I hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV, Road to Dawntrail, Heaven's Ward. We are in Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward is the better expansion, or one of the best expansions. A Realm Reborn is always a little bit sloggy to get through, so I'm always happy when I'm out of that finally. Heaven's Ward is a good one. I like it. The next one, Stormblood, is going to be a little bit slower, a little bit closer to to Realm Reborn, but then it picks up again in the last 3 expansions. Dawntrail is kind of a hit or miss for some people. I enjoyed it, but I know that there were quite a few that didn't. But we won't worry about that till we get there, and we got a while before we gonna hit that anyway. But yeah, I don't see any redeems for Tarot or Oracle tonight, so let's hop right on back into the game. And I'm not dead! I didn't know if standing there was a good idea. I was afraid that I was standing in a spot that was probably a bad idea to stand in. But oh, we seem to be doing pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I have a slight phobia of bugs. So, the Nath are not my favorite Beastman tribe. And I do believe later on in the game, like, when you can do Beast Tribe stuff to gain things, it's not a part of the main story, but you can do Beast Tribe things, where you try to unite the Beast Tribes and the people. I do believe that I gave them hell, probably for no good reason. But just the fact that you bug. And I shouldn't have been that way. It was terrible. It was funny. It's terribly funny. Alright, this is a bit longer. We're gonna take the motorcycle. I'm glad you 3 made it up here fine. I took no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
God damn it, Estinian. Sit the fuck down, let the adults talk.
Sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Reisvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Okay, bye.
It seems we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Oh shit, a talking dragon. Little bastard talks, you saw that. Oh shit, a talking dragon. Aw, he left. She left. Now we got to go fight talking bugs. 'Cause why the fuck not? So, the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Whoops, talking bugs are trap, lol. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat, but ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marschamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Does that mean race between drag-dad dragon fuckers? I mean, there are auras. we are lizards. I'm guessing somebody fucked a dragon or a lizard somewhere down the line. Wow, autocorrect. Peace between man and dragon fuckers. Yeah, basically that's what they want. Basically, we're trying to make peace between... yeah. They could have been splicers. I mean, they could have been, but the technology here doesn't seem up to snuff for that. I don't know. I was following the road and I don't have to. I can go this way. Or I might not can go this way. This way might be blocked off by hills and shit. I just have to see. Because I keep forgetting that I can't fly anymore. Ugh. Oh, fuck off! Damn, you got a wide-ass AoE. Glockwork. They have magic. Yeah, this... Okay, fine. They could have magically spliced dragon or lizard DNA and created the aura. Just like they could have spliced cat and human DNA to make the Makote. Or the Rothgars. Or, you know... the spliced rabbit and human DNA to make the Vera. I get it, fine. You win this round, Suda. But the whole thing with the fight between the Dravanians, the dragons, and the Holy See, the Elizans, and all, is because they say that that the supposedly the myth was that Shiva back in the day laid with a dragon. And I'm pretty sure they didn't mean she just, you know, laid down on the ground with the dragon. I'm pretty sure they meant, you know, some dragon fuckery going on there. But what Iceheart found out was that the dragon and the woman were in love. But I mean, he was like 10 billion times her size. She asked him to eat her, and not in the fun, happy way. So he did, so that they could be one. And that brokered a peace for probably 200 years. And then somebody decided to get cute and steal an eyeball from one of the dragons, which is Nidhogg, which is the really angry one right now. And I went right past where I'm supposed to be. And, hi kitty, ow. And so there's been a war, like a 1,000-year war or something like that. Maybe not that long, I don't know. But there's been a war for a very long time between the Elizans and the dragon people. And it's all been because of this eyeball, I guess. And the church, the Holy See, has tried to cover it up and be like, oh no, we were never at peace with the dragons, and they're evil, and, you know, they're heretics, and they don't believe like we do, so we should kill them all, and, you know, usual churchy bullshit. Well, dragon fuckers. Right, dragon fuckers. I hate this. Okay, I'm going to have to follow the road. I tried to take shortcuts. I tried to go back the way I came, taking a shortcut. It's harder when you can't fly, so I'm gonna have to take the fucking road. It's all been because someone went and fucked a dragon. Right, there you go. Lol. That isn't what Dragon Rider means. Well, it does now. And what is your occupation, ma'am? Oh, I'm a dragon rider, but your name is Candy. Yes, Candy Cane. So you're saying... Well, I mean, dragons keep a good hoard. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could pay... well... No, I'm doing the fate. I'm gonna follow this river. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Either current. Need it. Want it. Mine. I have a feeling this is the wrong way too. I should have went down the other river bend. Pocahontas my way through here, just around the river bend. Yeah, this is taking me back the way I came. Alright, hold up. Go the other way. The other way. Yeah, there we go. Finally! I didn't get lost. I never get lost. I know exactly where I am at all times. I have perfect sense of direction. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells? Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of callum tree fruit, and, always a Nath's favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post here. I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Mercechap. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there's a rotten Nanka egg. Ugh. Oh, damn. An Ellison player. She's pretty. Okay, I'm getting out of the way. Have fun. Alright, so back down the river we go. Oh, that mama's not gonna like this. Oops. Nope. I didn't even have to hit the baby before she come up. She's like, oh, hell no. Oops. Ma'am, I just need your child. Ma'am, I just need your child. I have to get past some bugs, so I need you to move. Hold on. Alright, back. Sorry about that. Did you wake her from her sleep? I must have. She was not happy about it. She was not having it. Damn, the baby's harder to kill than the mama was. Die, damn it. Alright, next. Oh, nope, you moved out of range. Next. How many of these did I need? 3? And I need 1 more. There's 2 over there. Ooh, there's 1 over there by itself. Let's get that one. Ma'am, I just need your child. His MIB levels. What the fuck? There we go. Alright. Hop on my motorcycle and away we go. Look, this is not Wizard of Oz. I do not feel like fighting a giant fucking tree. Guess what? I'm gonna fight a giant fucking tree. Oops. Alright, there we go. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to deliver some meat. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yizel's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Splendid. I shall put this with Estinion's fruit and assemble a suitable, generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Yeah, you do that. Give me money. Thank you. We're getting paid. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I a Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? I don't know. Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Ugh. Don't like bugs. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, callum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. These were the ingredients to create the perfect What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. God damn it. Sees Suda and pulls out the stick of butter. Oh no. Not the stick of butter. It's like the stick of truth now. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes? Come, come. It's not far. Can somebody kill that for me, please, Carrot? Don't you do it! Oh no. Thank you, Carrot. You are the hero. Not the hero we asked for, but the hero we deserved. And we love you for it. Or some shit like that, I don't know. But we do love you. Click, click. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. That sounds derogatory. We don't have a mind. Click, click. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You've brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at the beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle from my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Giselle looking at him like, son of a bitch! Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. Hive mind. Gross. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Hive mind! Gross! Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We in the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. I don't know which one of the... Offending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. I don't know if offending is me or not. Vitality, direct hit rate, skill, strength, critical hit, direct hit, vitality, strength. Maybe it's that one? We gonna go with that one. Close enough. When I can get back to an Ethereate, I'll see about fixing it. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Oh. Insatiable existence sounds very horny. I mean, it is a beetle. It's got plenty of horns. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I call upon the power of the primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their domain. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know naught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Dan. Wait, Dan need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Huh! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Yes, death is good. Much him aside. Much Hemicide. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Well, ain't he always? Okay, talk to the bugs. So why the fuck not? We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Oh, well, that was helpful. Thank you. I'm glad we had that conversation. Click, click. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Click, click. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Okay. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you can bring us just one more? We're very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast. Okay, for information, you're making me hunt down somebody's kid again. Well, some critter's kid. Okay. My shoes have soles, what's your point? Young meat? Not like that. Yeah. They want me to kill baby critter. That's not okay. That is not okay. But I'm going to clear. I saw clear water and that was. I'm going to kill this thing anyway. How many of them oh, they just need one more. Okay, fine. One. There we go. One more. One more was done. Whoops. One more was hemicided. No. No! If I can get in there like this. It be okay, preemptively thin the herd, right? If we get rid of the small ones, we could... It's not gonna let me up. Nope. I tried to cheat my... Hold on. Maybe it's the motor... Ah, there we go. The motorcycle was too big to get up there. I don't want to have to go all the way back around. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Yeah, here you go. Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected! Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Hunt! The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who are, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we've wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. I don't want to give them my boots, though. I mean, I'll give them my boot with my foot in it, and it upside their head, but I don't know where I was going with that. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Yes. Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Dan? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. I can't even spell caution. Oh. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon. So they're marginally horny bug queen clones that eat their mates. I don't think that they are praying mantises. Would that I could fight by your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is not protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Dan, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. This is a great plan that I do not see anything wrong happening with this plan. Everything will go exactly the way it's supposed to be. Everything will be... Fuck you, tree. I ain't got time. Everything will be perfectly fine. We're in danger. Mantises don't have queens, though. Neither do the One Mind. They have a king. Nope. Or at least I've never seen a Vath or a Nath queen. I mean, I know there are females, but I don't think they live by that kind of hierarchy. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe it is a queen. I don't know. Alright. Nath drone. Click, click. Intruders! Your lives are forfeit! And you've been punched in the face. What's your point? I can't tell if they revere or are dismissive to their One Mind. Right? Well, see, the ones we were talking to, the non-mind, they don't follow the hierarchy anyway of whatever this hive is. They have their own little hive group, and it does whatever. Oh, wait. Hi, how you doing? Ysel, why the fuck are you over there? Why did you not come up this way? Why am I having to jump down to talk to your ass? Why did you not come up here, woman? The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. That's what I was doing! You made me head... Ooh, woman. Nope. Nope. Hey, you're dead. Okay. Oh, hi. How you doing? No, don't need no help, Ysel. You just stand there and be you. Ghosty After Dark. Yes, Ghosty After Dark. Hi, Kane. Oh my god. Blech. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Hi? Oh. Carrot's got that suspicious look in his eye again. Deep breath. No, no. Screams at the top of his lungs. Oh no. Oh, well. I'm in trouble. Oh, fuck. Alright, there we go. I don't wanna you see what y'all made me do? I had to call my fucking bird. Y'all are about to kill me and I ain't having it. Fuck! Baby. Yeah, Camp Dragonhead. I knew it. Fucking A. I bet you I didn't touch the Ethereal at the Chocobo fucking forest. I didn't, did I? Ah! Yeah, I did. Okay. Baby Kane. Kane. How many times are you gonna say Kane? Oh my god. I'm really happy about that. Oh, this shit. I ain't been killed in a while. I'm kind of pissed about that. Hold on. Let's see. OMG! You know I love you, right? Set his home point, yes. That way if I accidentally get killed again, I can come right the fuck back here. Alright. Also, while we're here, I probably need to fix my shit. And let's see, do I have on the best armor I can have? I do not. Now I have on the best armor. Those pants are hideous. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. Okay, all is fixed, all is well. Let's go. Yes. He knows you do, Carrot. Can I really? I don't know. Let me get my motorcycle out. Let's go. Let's see. I don't think I can. I didn't think I could. Fuck. I miss being able to fly. Just ran over somebody's plants. Oh, well, had to come this way anyway. That'll be what I have to do this week on this character, is get all the aether currents so I can fucking fly in these areas that I can't fly in. Because, oh my god, this slow ass going is for the fucking birds, man. No. I ain't gonna fight every one of you fuckers that comes across me. Or I come across, or whatever. No, go away. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. Nope. Violence is not the answer. Violence is not the answer for this second. But violence is fixing to be the only answer. Birds cover crazy ass instances though, right? If I if I had, alright, I hope that Nightmare's still out. No, wait, I want the motorcycle. Okay, yeah, you are. Fucking hell, go away. Oh, you bugs. It's always the bugs that want to be a pain in my ass. Do not hit me with that. I need you to go away. Thank you. Alright, now. Alright. We're just gonna drive up through here. Fuck all of you guys. Let's try to stay out of y'all. Well, I was gonna try to stay out of all of y'all's way, but all of y'all want to fucking be a problem. I think y'all know that long distance is not my thing. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. Ah! No, you, sir. You, no, bad. You, bird. Heal me, goddammit. You are set to only heal, and that's all I need you to do, is heal me. Keep me alive. Please, sir. Because Yazel is standing there like a fucking knot on the wall, and not helping. You, stop with your bullshit that you were doing right now. Right this minute. Bird, why are you not making with the heals? Oh my god, this thing's gonna kill me again. Could you hurry up, please? Oh my god, the heals are not good. Alright, hold on. What is wrong with you? And why is your healing ability suckish? Okay. I gotta wait a minute. You don't see me murdering innocent people, then drinking their blood. No, not at all. Bugs are basically nature's robots. You mean right now? Alright, let's do this. Okay. Why? Bugs are nature's free snacks. Ew. That is not okay, Carrot. Snack. Oh my god! Go away! For the fuckiest of sakes. Okay, are y'all done? Can we go now? Are we finished? Getting back on my motorcycle. It's semi-safe. Semi-safe. No! 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 No, 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 no. Ooh, Aether Current. No! I need, like, 3 or 4 less of you. Bug user, bugs user. Oh god. All of the AoEs. Why do y'all hit so hard? I am level 57. Y'all should not be hitting this hard unless my gear is just fucking horrible. And my bird can't heal worth a shit. I have to start carrying fucking potions. Do I have a potion? I do. Here, give me that. Use. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. Where are we going? Over there? Okay, fine, fine. I'll do this y'all's way. Y'all ain't gonna let me just ride past you. So apparently I'm gonna have to clear a fucking path, and we're just gonna have to fucking fade run our way through here. That's alright. Y'all be that way. I get it. I get it. Y'all wanna be assholes. That's fine. Ow, that hurt, you bastards. Could you please hit me? Oh, fuck. Stop doing your bullshit. Alright, that's it. From fade running to cutting bitches, who's up? Did someone say hickory smoked pork buttholes? No, no one did. I do not know where you heard that shit from, but, that is wrong, sir. Ow, my arm. Where were you, woman? Oh. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we most certainly have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. I'm ready to go. I'm gonna slice and dice my way through some bugs because, oh my god. Let's go. You're prepared then? Mm-hmm. Hold here, Dan. When next the NAF come, we offer no resistance. Ugh. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Oh, thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Newscast update from Clockwork Ghostie's realm. The chat's buzzing with bug talk as Suda debates mantis mating habits and hails bugs as nature's robots. Carrot serenades Kane with a love scream while Kane preaches peace amidst the chaos. And yes, someone did mention hickory smoked pork buttholes. No! Frosty, why? Stay tuned for more wild adventures in the Dravanian Hinterlands. I hate you, Frosty. I hate you. You have betrayed me. Oh, no. Carrot would pin that. Thanks, Carrot. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. These are some tasty assholes. God damn it. Ugh. I love you all. What are we doing? Why are we standing here? Am I supposed to be doing something? Am I supposed to be going in here? Hey, bitch! Yeah. That works on so many levels, right? God damn, my scythe is huge. I need a smaller scythe, man. Frost says someone mentioned hickory smoked pork buttholes. Yes. All I'm saying is they sell better than hot sauce. Who knew?
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Kinky? Oh.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Guyver-looking Beetleborg was not exactly what I was expecting the first time I played through here, and they were talking about a god. But each their own, I guess. Sing the 9th day of Cluckmas, but with hickory smoked buttholes. On the 9th day of Cluckmas, my true love gave to me 9 hickory smoked buttholes, 8 spicy sauces, 7 crispy critters. Wait, are we still talking about Final Fantasy XIV, or do we stumble into a very niche cooking stream? Sounds like a very niche cooking stream.
O glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Naplands.
Yep, sure did, motherfucker.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach.
Wait, what happens when the one mind reaches the problem of other minds? Then they kick them out. That's why there was a whole nother colony of bugs, because they each had their own individual personality and their own thoughts, so the one mind kicked them out because they weren't, like, following along with the others. Tangentially, big bug dude wields like a Hindu deity, right?
Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured, and by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
Bug's looking at her like, bitch, say what?
The victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Clash of the Gods.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
You done did that one time, lady, and it didn't work then. You...
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Yeah, you didn't do so hot there, Shiva.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Come find out.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou wilt provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Shiva, more like sucks at their job. Hmm. Thok asked Thok hard, now accessible. Thok asked Thok, huh? I'm gonna thok you hard. What? What? Sounds like the worst kind of innuendo. The fuck was that, Ysel? Forgive me, I was overconfident. Yeah, I think so. Oh my Gamikai. Huh. Let me BRB, guys, and then I'm gonna come back and beat the shit out of this bug. Or the best if you like it brutal, right? I think Suda kind of liked Shiva there. Alright, let's do this. Oh shit, wait, no, we don't want to do it like that. Hold on. Withdraw. I don't like to wait for people. Alright. Unrestricted party, confirm, then do it. Join. Because here on the European servers, a lot of people are probably asleep. God of Death! Yeah, lol. Wow, somebody really likes their summoning entrance. Oh, oh shit. I'd rather not. Oh, you ain't got much left, do you? In fact, that's it. Deuces, motherfucker.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Bug God swatted. And boy, did I have a big fly swatter.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Who's watching? Oh, La Habre is back. Great.
Once more you achieved.
Oh no, that's a different one.
Bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Bitch, I'm gonna give you chaos. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Dan. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Actually took some damage. Alright. Oh, motorcycle. I'll fight you. Go away. I was fixing to say, I know you didn't come into the damn village. Jesus. Dan, Lady Yselle, think the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name, and you're quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Dan. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the Primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Racevalger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You were unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. That was the polite way of saying crying like a little baby back bitch and shit. Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. One day I'll learn to stick to the road. Today is not that day. Oh, there you are. That's great to see you. I'm gonna come up here and touch this crystal. Fondle the crystal, just so I don't have to fucking walk next time. Or ride. And we're gonna set it as home. Yes. There we go. That's the good stuff. Okay. Now I'll talk to the dragon. Suda's, oh my god, talking dragon. No, it's hot elf, no. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Dan's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. Suda. Suda! Suda! Carrot's really trying to get your attention, Suda. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie ye unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall ye find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on their sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. What'd I do? Guess what? Guess what? Is it Chimkin Butt? Chimkin Butt! Yeah, it's Chimkin Butt. The answer is always, and forever, will be Chimkin Butt. Absurdly long, exaggerated sigh. See what they look like when they're shitting on their unborn. Oh no. Just a little jaunt through the fucking caverns. Oh my fucking god, it's a dinosaur. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh. Oh my fucking god, there's an Aetherite. I want that fucker. Gimme, 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 gimme. Mine. I eats it, lol. Ugh. Okay. Back on the motorcycle. There we go. Us lizards are just one big happy-ass family, apparently, because I have seen dragons, and I have seen dinosaurs. So, I guess it's just the lizard party down here. No, sir, that is not cool. I can't get off the motorcycle. Here we go. Oh, shit. There we go. Hold on! Give me a minute, you fuckers. I am taking way too much damage, so I must have outdated armor. Or something. Good. You should have just let me go past, and I wouldn't have had to have punched you to death. But no, you had to be an ass. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sam'al's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek is to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiaman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Racevalgar. But I said nothing of Tiaman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. This is my duty as a Zur Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Racevalgar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Let's go fuck some great ageless ones to death! Ooh, ah. If that was a song, I am sorry and I butchered it. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. It was, you did, and I expected no less. Because I have a feeling that you were trying to get me to do the down with the sickness yell. Alright. But no, really, how bad is my armor? Oh, it's all level 50. There has to be... Alright. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's go to Foundation. Oh, no, it was nothing that intense. Oh, okay, okay. It'd have been funny if it was. A lot more sing-songy. Oh, okay. Oops, sorry. I'm eating me a snack. I got hungry all of a sudden. I don't never get hungry while streaming. I don't know. It's a snack. It's apparently, like, all of a sudden, man. Oh, this just gives 50 and 60. There's no between. You got a 50 or a 60. Okay. Alright. Armor. What are we? Let's see. We should be able to get some new armor here. Usually as you go along, you get better armor, but they were not offering up armor this time. Alright. Take all my damn money. You've got to be shitting. No. We changing this gear up. I don't give a shit what you say. This. That. Oh, this is hideous. Cause I just spent money on this shit, so, you know. I don't care what y'all think best practices are. I don't seem to be able to get better jewelry, though. So. Well, that's awful. Okay, let's fix that. There. Maybe I won't take so much Nox now. I still don't have a weapon, though. That's the apothecary weaponsmith. There we go. 56. I need a new... Oh, God. Slithers in behind Suda and starts Mongolian throat singing. Oh, no. You know a way to the man's heart. What do these look like? I am almost afraid. Good God! Man! What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Do that shit again. What? Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. The quickest way to a man's heart? Right between the 4th and 5th rib. I mean, yes. Hold on, hold on. I had to fix it like this. Do that. And then do this, because I didn't put the... There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, I'll be glad when I can get a fucking pair of tonfas. Alright, I'm done playing around. We should be better equipped now. Oh yeah, much better equipped. Alright, let's see. Delete set, yes. Add set, change name. Feet runner. There we go. That be it. Alright, cool. There we go. Okay, maybe that'll keep us from getting hit so many times. Joins the Yuvan throat singing. Oh no. Hold on. Striking. I should have known that that was striking. I don't see any of striking gear. I don't even... Let's look. Let's see if we see anything of striking. No, not really. So I guess any of this will work? Hmm. I don't know. Just keep an eye out for any kind of necklaces or anything like that. Because I don't think I've got anything. Nope, that's 50. And that's 50. Oh, that's 52. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, so we did have 152 ring. Okay. Alright, let's try this then. Kalima! Been a bit since I ran this dungeon, so... Oh, Yazel's our tank. I mean, I should have guessed. She did have a sword and a shield when she fought what's-his-face for all those 5 minutes. Hello, everyone. Hey, Boy Wonder, how are you tonight? Welcome in. Welcome in, friend. Here, let me give you a shout out. There we go.
Away with you.
I'll read that in just a second, y'all. Let me kill these plants.
Focus. Release.
You're looking very festive. I like it. Thank you. Alright. Pretty good. Just got done with Friends on Marvel Rivals. Ooh, I've seen some people playing that lately. I hope it's going good. It looks like a lot of fun. Let me read the shout out here. Boy Wonder 27 stream Titan's Tower is cozy, good vibes only zone. He's on a road to 1K followers, dishing out without tips and life advice along the way. When he's not busy being a survivor, main in Dead by Daylight, he's probably playing some Marvel or Fortnite. Sounds like a lot of fun, but welcome in. Glad you joined us. I'm running a dungeon. It's a free game and crossplay. Ooh, you had me at free. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't have got close to that. Probably would have been the smart thing to do, but nobody's ever accused me of being smart. That's gonna explode right next to me, ain't it? Probably. You play all 34 characters for free, and you grind out game, unlock special outfits from the comics and movies. Ooh, nice. I'll have to tell my nephew about that one. I'm sure he'll like it too. I might have to try it myself. I like me some Marvel. I like how even though she's a tank, she still like retains some of her Shiva powers. And that's pretty cool. Once you practice, I play with you if you like. Oh, yeah, most definitely. I might better pull the camera out further so I can see. Whoop. No, 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 no. Why are you running that way? Alright. Okay. Oh, fuck. Mm-mm. Oh, shit. hate it when it does that. Come on. Oh, fuck, I can't slide anymore. Just have to hit it from here. Alright, there we go. Is that the last one? No, of course it's not. I'm gonna do that when I can't fucking slide. Nope, no, 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 no! Die! Thank you.
Your guard is down.
Time to move. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna get through. Because I didn't get it in time. Alright. Any more? No, I think we got it. That plant's trying to seed you, apparently. And I would like to not have weird lizard seed babies. No, thank you. You've been chosen to carry its spot. Fuck no! Look. We ain't trying to make no damn Venusaurs in here. Uh-oh.
Taste my lungs.
I refuse. All of that shit. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Boy Wonder. You're welcome. Thank you. But why? Because I don't want to. I am not a Pokemon. I don't want no Pokemon children. Neither was Gengar till he died. Oh god. Neither did Gengar till he died. Kankan is dead! Oh no. You just told Carrot that Santa Claus wasn't a real good job. In the Pokedex, Gengar is literally a dead person. Wow. Well, that's morbid. So is there only one Gengar, or is there a certain way a person has to die to become a Gengar? Like, just curious. Oh, shit. Yeah, stand in that AoE, dumbass. See how that does you. Oh, cool. Anything I can do to spread the Shroom Eater superiority. Oh, no. Huh. I'll show you my Gengar if you show me yours, Kinky. Oh, hold on, let me kill this and then I'll read that. Give me just a minute, Frosty. You picked the weirdest times to want to be putting things. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Which New York gangland-themed musical danced away with 11 Oscars in 1961? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Pulls out a very old card with Nibbles corners. Don't remember it entirely, but I think like when lonely or longing people die, they turn into Gengars. Ooh. Or Gengars. Gengars? Gingers? Is it Gingars? Gengars? Or how do you pronounce it? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Because now, I just now noticed the fucking E in that. Oh, 2 pots of shadow blue dye. Thanks. Just what I needed. Couldn't give me any jewelry or anything that would have upped my fucking armor status. No! You gave me paint that I will probably never use on this character. I don't use a lot of colors besides black, white, and green. Or red, depending. Ow. I did not get out of the way in time on that. Did we come from... Oh. Oh, that's pretty. The updated graphics on this game never fails to impress me. Woad Sun Sky Hunter's earring. See, I can't even use that! The streets of New York were alive with the sound of West Side Story, the musical that claimed 11 Academy Awards in 1961. Cool, 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 cool. I remember this boss very well. Not the very first time I played through this, but the first time that I had Dan, and I was playing as Monk. Me and Silver were running this dungeon with randos, and we got into so much trouble because they were like, okay, you don't know how to use your abilities or anything like that, you don't even have the right armor on, why are y'all, like, they were just laying into us like we were apparently the worst players they had ever come across. Which in retrospect, like, I was mad at the time, because I thought they were being an asshole, and they were being an asshole. They could have said it a lot differently. But at the time, they were right. I didn't know what I was doing. I was struggling to still learn the game. Like, I'm not 100% now that I know what the fuck I'm doing. But I feel like I play better than I used to. I need to come over here with this. And it did make me sit down and, like, learn all of the... Oh, yep, y'all come here. Thank you. It did make me sit down and learn like, the moveset to try and do better. Why am I suddenly your favorite? Were they assholes or were they hickory smoked buttholes? Yes. Yes, they were. Oh no. Oh no, that can't be good. Nope, 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 nope. Need you to die. Need you to die now. Thank you. Ugh, that could have been bad. Ooh. But, so it was a learning experience, and I did sit down and learn how to use monk properly. Probably not the best. I'm still probably not the best monk. In fact, if you ask Anzai in PvPs, I am still like, he was like, you make people feel really good about themselves because most monks are hard, but they can beat you pretty easily. And I'm like, gee, thanks Anzai, that made me feel so much better about my abilities. Thanks. So yeah, still not that great, but I think I get by. And I try, like, the lower level monk stuff always still gives me a bit of troubles because I'm used to the level 100 monk abilities, so not having those does throw me a bit whenever I'm playing on this version. So side of my hand went to sleep again. Or were they pork? The hickory smoked buttholes. I mean, wouldn't they have to be? Wouldn't you want, like, when you're talking about hickory smoked buttholes, are we talking, like, a Boston butt? Or are we talking, like, you know, just, you know, because if it's Boston butt, then yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pork. Oh, Yselle got tired of me sitting here talking. She just went up there and started hitting people. Whoops. What the fuck's a Boston butt? Oh my god. Okay, so apparently we have different food in South Georgia. A Boston butt's usually what we buy, and you can, if I'm correct, it's usually what you shred up to make like pulled pork and barbecues. Yes, this. Ugh. Oh my god. Y'all couldn't give me just a minute? No, y'all had to go for the deep throat wyvern. I know that says deep mountain wyvern, but shut up.
Away with you.
Wanders off to find a butt to shred. Oh no. Caradon went full shredder. And here we thought you were Mikey. Alright, hold up. See, now I gotta look it up to be sure to explain. Okay. A Boston butt is a slightly wedge-shaped portion of the pork shoulder. Oh, see, it's not even part of the butt. Above the standard picnic cut, which includes the blade bone and the lean butt. Both extensions of the tenderloin cut and can be used in places of the tenderloin. Why is it called a Boston butt? Fuck if I know. Let me see if I can figure out. In colonial and revolutionary New England, butchers would use specialty barrels called butts to store a particular cut of pork. Okay, that's why. The butchering technique for this cut of pork also seems to have originated in New England and Boston, giving the cut the name Boston butt. A 1912 issue of the Agricultural Experiment Station of the University of Illinois Bulletin states that the barrels were still in use for exports to Germany, Denmark, and other European countries, as well as for sale in the United States. However, the first known reference to the term does not appear in print until 1915 in the publication of Hotel Monthly. So, there you go. That is the etymology of why it's called a Boston butt. Y'all just ran off and killed a whole ass dragon without me. You guys are great. And by great, I mean what the fuck, man. When the AI just says, no, fuck it, you're like, yeah. You're like distracted. We're gonna kill this dragon while you stand there talking about food. Tell us you eat too much without telling us that you eat too much. Ooh, treasure. Like a buttload. Right. Lol. I guess this is Tiamat. Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you. Grant us safe passage, and I'm not going to even let you finish reading that sentence. As I thought, blind reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. We gotta kill a dragon. Such rage and rancor, is it truly no other way? There ain't. I'm gonna punch a dragon in the face. Buttloads. God. Alright. Talking about butts. Oh, jeez. I would like for you to not, milady dragon. Oh, what is this bullshit? Now! Bitch. The dragon wants a buttload. I'm not willing to give it up. Look, lady, I know I look like I may be related to your kind, but I am just a lizard man, and I am not here to fuck the dragons. You might want to talk to a donkey about that shit. Or fucking talk to Shiva there, because apparently the woman she used to be in another life fucked a dragon or something. I don't know.
Know your folly.
Oh shit. Nah. Need the heals, Alpha now. Come on, man. Thank you. Four fucking stomachs. What? Oh, the wings. That's why it ain't doing shit. Okay. I didn't even notice that it switched targets. What is this? Oh, the fresh hell. Okay. Mm. Mm-mm. Oh, jeez. Or Jack Black. There we go. Angry Dargan noises. Just angry. Just angry. There's treasure. There's treasure to be had. Yay! I probably can't use none of that shit. Ooh. That's right, motherfuckers keep giving me my shit back. Them's my crystals that the little bastard fucking took. We steadily getting them back. 2, 3, 4. 4 more to go. "'Twas I who fucked the dragon, fuckily, sing fuckaloo. And if you try to fuck with me, then I shall fuck you too." Oh god. Is that from the fucking Pick of Destiny? We're in one piece. Don't worry about us. "'Twould seem Tiaman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby." Huh? You say? What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end? Yes, yes it is. I love that movie. Well, I have fond memories of watching that movie with Saphony.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mists. I mean, we made it past the Hinterlands. I made it past where I wanted to go tonight, but I'll keep going if you guys want me to for a little bit longer. We'll go to at least 3, maybe. I can pull the camera back up some. There we go. And grab my motorcycle. This is another one of those places that is mostly maze if you don't know. If you're not able to fly. We've reached it at last, the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Like Act 1, Scene 1? Yes. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Racevalgar himself. What manner of creature is that? That would be a Moogle. You've never seen a Moogle before? Dan, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? 'Twas a Moogle. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Racevalgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. You show me your Moogle, I'll show you mine. Moogles are adorable. I like Moogles. It was Chocobos that I fucking hated back in the day. Final Fantasy VII made me hate Chocobos. Final Fantasy XIV has made me tolerate them. Like, there's a few Chocobos that I'm like, okay, you're cool. I can live with you. And that's the one that they give you when they learn how to fucking heal correctly. And then there's another one that shows up later in the game named Alpha, and it's a cute little tiny Chocobo, and it's adorable. And these are the only two Chocobo that I care about. Any other Chocobos are catching hands. Bah, he's gone. Dan, we must widen our search. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's widen the search. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Okay. Oh. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Don't worry, the Australian military feels the same. Oh. I should ask Crossover one day about how he feels about Chocobos. Then he might tell me to stop being an asshole. I don't know. I'd be like, I'm just curious, but how do you feel about Chocobos as a whole? I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in a breeze. I think I know a fucking Moogle from the breeze, Astinian. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magic is at work. There's no sign of a Moogle in this area. The Moogle you seek is not here. These are not the Moogles that you seek. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Yes, that's exactly what he's fucking doing, and it's annoying. Confound it! Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Race Valgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Yselle, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Pulls out a shotgun. Conceal this with magic. Conceal this with magic rat. Carrot, on the other hand, is not a fan of Moogles at all. Dan, ask him about the emus an Australian military lost to, lol. I won't be convinced chocobos aren't like ostrich and emu, but cuter. Well, see, that's what I always said was it was a fucking emu or giant chicken or something. But yeah, I know about the Australian military thing. I do. I don't want to ask Cross over that because he might really think I was being an asshole. But I kind of do want to know what he thinks about chocobos. I didn't read that, and I'm sorry, y'all. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Dan. Let us make haste to Gridania and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an Ethereid of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. I didn't. I already fondled that crystal. You ain't got to tell me. Carrots and overkill, lol. Carrot's like, I got your magic, you little flying rat bastards. Got your crystals right here. Okay, Nofika's altar. There was a person! There was a live person! I don't see that much on this server. See how empty this is? And y'all have seen me play Final Fantasy on the North American server, usually with, silver. Oh, there's Lullafil people! But usually, on the North American servers, this place is filled up. I kinda wanna pet him. Should I pet him? I'm gonna pet him. I'm gonna pet him. I'm probably gonna get in trouble. But, where's my pet? There. Hi. Because it's good to see an actual person. And I'm gonna give you a pet, too. There you go. Okay, I'm gone. I have petted the Lullafels, and now I leave. I don't know, but according to Carrot, Lullafels like it when you pet them, so I was petting Lullafels. Oh, there's another person! I'm not gonna pet the human, though. They're not as adorable. But it is nice to see... Lalas! Yes, it is nice to see a living, breathing human being. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12wood Moogles, it is she. See, I know, I have learned from Carrot that Lalas enjoy petting, so that is why, on this server, since other human beings playing this game are hard to come by, if I see a Lala character, I will stop and pet. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance? I am. Listen here, you primitive screwheads. This here is my boomstick! I love fucking Army of Darkness. Evil Dead, Army of Darkness, those are great fucking movies. Bruce Campbell is the fucking goat. You cannot convince me otherwise. I have met the man in person, and he is really a nice human being, and just can't say enough good things about the man. So yes, I am definitely a diehard Evil Dead, Army of Darkness fan. And anything else he shows up in, I will fucking watch. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you. Pray follow me. Tell me about the birds and the Lalas. Well, when a Lalafell and a Chocobo love each other very much, actually, let's not go there. Some things are best left to the imagination, Kupo. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seedseer. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the Churning Mists. Kupopo? I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kan-e, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I would gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there were legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mughal the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mughals of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. Frosty, but if you don't tell, who will? Trust me, some mysteries are better left unsolved. Besides, I'm pretty sure that's how you end up with the Eorzean watch on the Eorzean watch list. Let's stick to more family-friendly topics, like Iceheart's cool new hairdo. What cool new hairdo? Iceheart ain't got a cool new hairdo. What the fuck? Where did you... What? What? Anyway. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Her guards are like, what the fuck? Dan's face. Lol. Tramping. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nations turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How often have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is that not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seats here. We would be honored by your presence. Alright, speak with Alphino. Oh, he's back over here. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seatseer's guide on the journey back to Som Isle. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seatseer's personal guard to escort us. Yep, we will. Alright. Whoops. Get rid of that. There we go. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. I mean, you got his other eye, so he definitely can't blink that one. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call, and then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Dan. Well, good to know. What is Ghosty's biggest secret? Nice try, but a ghost's secrets are as elusive as a shiny Pokemon. I'd sooner spill the tea on Heidelin's beauty routine. Let's focus on unraveling Final Fantasy XIV's mysteries instead. What is my secret? Your secret? It's that you're actually a sentient carrot masquerading as a cleric. Or maybe it's your hidden stash of boomsticks. Either way, I'm sworn to secrecy. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoured as the road was of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Som Isle for the Turning Mists. Elder Seatseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Khan A. Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. And apparently this Moogle playing a little tiny trumpet. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. An offering of wind, you say? Toot toot. You guys got secrets? Secrets? Me? I'm an open book with an invisible ink and a complex cipher. But between us, I heard the Moogles are planning a Kupo coup. Shh. That's a big-ass Moogle. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 years. Mayhap you will forgive them for their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Racebalger, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Racevalgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we were worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Dan and Astidian being pissed. Huh. Oh, a dead world. Can the wind be stellar? Shred their atmosphere. No. Now just a moment, chieftain. Dan here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Fucking Moglin. Ah, these two smell like death. Haha, joke's on you, I'm a ghost. Huh? A little bit longer. Alright. Oh, too far. I have to get in the thing's lap? Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupla Cup called you again? Dan. Dan? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghen, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of the Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of your aid. Let's see whether you're worthy of my fist. We'll take the materia. Trials. It's always trials. And no, I don't want a Mog name. What would it be anyway? Maghosty? Clockwork Mog? Or would it be Clockwork Moogle? Either way, I don't like any of those. Hello, yes, I am Moggen, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. It's always someone else trying to understand the meaning of face fucked. Oh no. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Eldholm. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Kupo. Punch! Okay, we're gonna do these one at a time, because I don't want to have to... Well, actually, let's go ahead and just gather all the fucking quests. That way, if I have to go anywhere, or do anything... Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay, in other words, you want me to punch the shit out of some dragons. Gotcha. I am good at that. I excel at the punching. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah! There we go. Dollar nuts? What? It is an ambitious and innovative work guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts. No, 4 nuts! Either that's 2 people or a very weird medical problem. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. These Moogles sound like they bout that action. Right? What? No. What? How many of them need shit? Magwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A factor for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Wow. Maestro Magwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Magwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just laying about to spend on such luxuries? I don't know. I mean... No, I don't know. Mogto. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Magwin's been creeping out the back way to Salmal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Okay. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Ah, yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Sure. Let's go do that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, wait. How... Maybe. What the hell is wrong with these brilliant little fuckwits? Forget that fast. They know they're charmers. Okay, wait. Wait. Nope, that ain't where we want to go. God damn it, I wish I could fly in this area. Okay. Can't go this way, I don't think. Maybe... this way? This seems like this is taking me further out. And I need to go up. The fuck was that? Oh, you. Hi. Okay. Oh, there's no... Fuck. Okay, that one said there was some back way out of Salmal. From Mogholm, so that might be what we need to do, is go back down into Mogholm and see, like, there's gotta be a different way out. Okay, I see it from here. Okay. Should I go this way? Alright. Oh! Hello, Aether Current. Thank you. Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Ooh. Alright. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yeah, here. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At least I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of these various deeds. Welcome, I guess. Alright, so, next. Squeeze it? Yeah, there you go. Squeeze it. Squeeze me. Squeeze ma. I need to touch that so that that will go away. Oh, too far away. There we go. Just, it's one of those kind of things that I need to do. It's like, touch the thing. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaurs, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Y'all cannot convince me that these are not fucking dinosaurs. Y'all can say dragons all day long, and I will tell you that that's a fucking T-Rex. You got a big head and ears. Alright. What the hell? Where'd you come from? I thought we were done. Thought I was done with your bullshit, sir. Don't appreciate it at all. Alright, there we go. Cool. Now I have to see if I can find more of the sparkly things. Nope, I am at the end, and there are no more sparkly things. Alright, we need to go back this way. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of secrets and stellar winds, Ghosty's chat is a wild ride. Carrot offers mystical wind, while Suda craves cosmic chaos. Laughter erupts while tales of face-fucking philosophy and Moogle mischief. Sound Alerts drops a ho-ya bomb, and the chat's charm offensive continues with cheeky banter. Tune in for the adventure of a lifetime. Hashtag Final Fantasy XIV Chronicles. What the hell? Look, I was trying to read something, sir, and you just come up here wanting to throw hands, all, a bunch of them, and that's not what we do here, sir. I mean, we do, but not while I'm trying to read things, so I'm gonna need you to stop. Thank you. Have a good day. Wait, what was... What? I didn't even do shit to you. Come here. What the hell? Twitch was being a cunt and booted me off for a moment. I miss anything? Nah, you ain't missed nothing. I'm still just trying to find the shit that the Moogles was trying to get me to find. So there's that for the most part. I need one more, and I haven't seen it yet. Ah, there it is. And that's all three. There we go. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. Nope, it missed that either. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts for pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think they wanted to eat you. And not in a good way. Whoops. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I don't have a palm, but thank you. I want those. Whatever they are, I'll take them. You've completed the trials of the trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Dan, if that is what you insist on calling yourself. You have completed the trial of the trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters of Moggin, Mogmug, and Moglin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself, needlessly. You would make me have to run around and grab people. Okay, fine. Whatever. Add Suda and a buttered carrot to the mix. Ah, the plot thickens like buttered carrot soup. With Suda's chaos and your veggie wisdom, this Final Fantasy XIV tale is about to get deliciously weird. Moogles, watch your Koopos! Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I should demand compensation and Koopo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mughal XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon populations. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Dan. I like not this place. It's not my fault. And you don't like them. What sorcery is this, that my heart could stir to mere fluffiness? Dan! I was... No matter, what is it? Chieftain Moogle has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. She wants to pet a Moogle. She wants to pet a Moogle badly. We've become such friends, Koopo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. That'd be nice. Everybody get your asses over here so we can get this done. Whoop, ran into a rock. Never have I seen such determined workers, Koopo. It would have taken us moons to complete all these dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never... Why are there balloons over their heads? Those are their pom-poms. Those are attached. They have pom-poms sticking out of their heads. I don't know why. They just do. Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Racevalgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Koopo. You giant shit. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Koopo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late, and I think Mogin may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Racevalgar. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Koopo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Race Valgar will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Cause cheerleaders wanted representation. Fuck it. Okay. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Koopa. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Doses. Thanks for the help, Koopa. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. But hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about, a little more time chieftaning, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now, all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Koopa? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Koopa? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seatsier and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Sure. Alphino, Dan, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirits, the existence of the Muggles might never have been revealed to us. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Race Valgar awaits. Why is my life always a constant state of worst case scenario? Fuck it. In Final Fantasy XIV, as in life, we're all just Muggles in a Koopa world. But hey, when life gives you a worst case scenario, make some chaos, gristle greens, and keep on dancing. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay, bye. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Koopa? Then we are indeed ready to go. My dance involves burying feet in people's ribs and face punching. Ah, the ancient Eorzean art of fist-to-the-face style. Just remember, in Final Fantasy XIV, as in life, always ask for consent before face punching. It's the polite adventurer's way. Fuck no, it ain't. I always punch and ask questions later. What you talking about? Bold of you to assume I'm polite as an adventurer. Touché, you chaotic rogue. Who needs manners when you've got a limit break full of audacity? Just don't go all warrior of darkness on us. Unless it's happy hour and As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Race Valgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though. We need to make for Asha? I don't know. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Yeah, that would have been the better thing to start with. If you'd have, led with the... Oh, goodness. The dragons are not happy. Oh no! Suda! The dragons got too used to seeing the dragon fuckers. And now are actively looking for Fox. Oh my lord. Well, sorry, this dragon man is not DTF. That file meat looks delicious, though. What the hell? Oh. Oh damn, where'd you two come from? Ah. No, hold on. I want that. Excuse me. Nah. Nah, let me up. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Let me out. There we go. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Koopa. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Who knows? Couldn't be the eyeball that somebody's carrying. We may have a small problem, Kupo. And when the winds are high like this, Racebalgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. That's why they're pissed. Lol. Oh shit. Right through the wall. Ghost physics. Fuck. This should do nicely, Koopa. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. You can't just start them out like that, then take it away. It's inhuman. Well, a literal dolphin committed suicide because a woman stopped giving him handjobs. What? And pours barbecue sauce on to suit his arm. They were fucking those dragons. Oh god. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Dan, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We'll have the camp ready by the time you return. Shoves barbecue-covered arm in the fire and colony. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I thought I was close to being done. I might be a little bit over time. I hope I don't get in trouble. I'm waiting for people to come in here and be like, oh my god, you're not in bed. You're not gonna want to wake up in the morning. Joke's on you. I never want to wake up in the morning. My will to live is very minimal at most times. Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. Oh look, something to punch! A tree. Trees are good? Ant colony, that's even worse. Why would you shove your arm in the ant colony? Suda! Suda. What the hell, man? Oh, I pissed off the fucking wind sprite too. Did not mean to do that. Alright, there we go. For the bullet ant hallucinations, honestly. That's fair. I heard that them fuckers hurt like hell, though, man. I don't know if it's worth it. But you could definitely let me know. I was afraid that was gonna happen to this big-ass dragon. Uh-oh. Another tree. Yep. It'd force one's brain to keep cognizance while in shock, though, and that might be pretty fucking cool. I mean, maybe. Nope, go away. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Huh. Or absolutely horrific. I don't know, either way. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it come with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yselle with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studio. That was a demonic level of insult. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it was that they fight for? Never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Racevalgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods that which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconception under which I have labored. And honestly, we will never see Serenity. Just around and around. Put it out of its fucking misery. The Sweet Serenade of Chaos. Sounds like Ishgard's new national anthem. Maybe we should pitch it to Iceheart for her next frosty karaoke night. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but we do not put an end to this conflict. But if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your conviction, Lady Iceheart. Convince Racevalgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, when's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Considering the literal next line is, we're another victim of the modern age, I don't think that's the best idea. Oops, my bad. Maybe we'll save that for Garlemald's playlist instead. They're always looking for new recruitment jingles. Oh no. The campfire was so cozy I must have fallen asleep, Koopa. But do not feel how the winds have shifted. They will have borne Racevalgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of the shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Koopa. It was nice knowing you. You little chicken shit. Ugh, fine. Oops. Ooh. Oh, there's an Ethereate here. Good. I'm hoping to at least get through this segment before I log off tonight. It doesn't look like I'm going to get to, and it's getting awfully late, and my phone is actually running out of battery. But it shouldn't be too much, and we're gonna try. Okay. Ooh, there's an an aether current. Let me hit that too. There we go. Alright, here we go. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl. Thinkest thou my beloved soul, a spirit, hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith. What other foods will make good sides with the Suda arm? How about some Dravanian dragon scales as chips? Add a side of Ishgardian snow peas and a tall glass of limit break energy drink. Just don't invite Iceheart to the barbecue.
Then the spirit that answered
was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Racevelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deserveth forgiveness. 1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal man. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing it from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, ere should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumbles into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth of my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for their sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bears a trace of Ratataskar's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. Hold on, yeah. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright, let's continue on. 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army of newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetuate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Radataskar's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, that went rather well. Racevalgar has every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Racevalgar. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
with the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
That guy says die more than I do. Lol. That's Estinian for you.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Foreshadowing.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Alrighty then. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Like if I know. Sorry, Ysel, that's a you problem. Okay, so where are we going? The wrong ass way. What? Really? Why? I did attune to that one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright. Just making sure. Okay. We're gonna end here. Luckily I was close enough to a theory that worked. I thought I was further away. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight for Final Fantasy XIV Road to Dawntrail Heaven's Ward. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Let me do our... No, I am sorry. This is actually the longest stream that I have ever done. I have gone 6 hours. I never go 6 hours. But 5 more hours. Oh my god. Let's see. Let me do our side effects. Tune in tomorrow night to Shy Guys Entertainment on Kick. I think they're doing it tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I think so. at least tune in on Monday nights to Shy Guys Entertainment on Kick for 5 more? For Monday Night Mayhem, WWE 2K24, with characters made by the community for the community, beating the shit out of the community. It's a lot of fun, and we have a lot of fun doing it. Then, yeesh. Okay, good. Then, return here on Tuesday nights for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, and then return over to Shy Guys Entertainment on Kick for 2 fighting games. What I have is not right. It never is. But they'll be doing 2 fighting games, and it could possibly be Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know. You'll have to watch and see. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Under what stage name did Donna Gaines become the Queen of Disco? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Let me finish the stuff. Okay, so on Thursday nights, then return here for Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Then on Fridays, tune in to Tyrant Kane. Tyrant Kane is all about the legacy of Kane life, baby. And when they're not marathoning through those games, you can catch them throwing down inviting games and serving up some spicy commentary. Just don't get on their bad side, or you might see the Rager Gamer come out. Then, on Friday evenings, Saturday evenings, and Sunday evenings, tune into Natty 016. Thank you, Carrot, for catching that. You mean Baby Kane. Yes. Baby Kane, do-do-do-do-do-do. Baby Kane, do-do-do-do-do-do. Baby Kane, do-do-do-do-do-do. Baby Kane. Okay, I'll stop. Natty 016 is all about that survival horror life. This black streamer is bringing the screams with A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead, and their Stream and Scream series. Looks like they're also dabbling in some anime with Dajin Buu. Expect chills, thrills, and maybe a little bit of chaos. Then, on Sunday nights, tune back into us for more Final Fantasy XIV Road to Dawntrail Heaven's Ward. During the day, if you want to watch or listen to somebody cozy and calm and a lot of fun, even if a little chaotic, while you're working or studying or just want to watch somebody because you ain't got nothing else to do, tune into Carrot Cleric. Carrot Cleric, a chaotic good streamer who cross-stitches, builds Legos, and plays a smorgasbord of games. They're on a quest for 750 followers, and their streams are a delightful mix of crafting and gaming. Expect the unexpected and maybe some XCOM shenanigans along the way. Then, on Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, and Friday evenings, tune into Rabbit of Moon. Hop on over to Rabbit of Moon's stream for a cozy time. They're all about those chill vibes, whether it's crafting, gaming, or cosplaying. From wildflowers to Critter Cafe, this LGBTQ+ safe space is perfect for anyone looking to relax and have fun. Join the party and maybe even spot some Final Fantasy XIV action. Then, not sure which days they stream, but definitely tune into Moki Doki Loki. Moki Doki Loki, the Dragon Mermaid VTuber, has resurfaced from slumber to explore games and oddities. Their recent streams feature Pokemon Scarlet Violet, underground adventures, and even FBI-style raids. Expect chill vibes and no backseating as they dive into their vast collection. Don't forget your snacks. Then, on Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, and Thursday evenings, when he feels like it, and probably more so when school gets out, definitely tune into Ghosty Child. Ghosty Child loves a good scare. When they're not busy running a haunted pizzeria, they're probably off playing something else spooky. Just don't get too close to the animatronics. They might bite. Then, last but not least, check out Koki-san. Koki-san's stream is a bilingual bonanza. One moment they're battling through a Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke, the next they're diving into Japanese language studies and anime research, all while keeping it fun and chaotic. Don't miss out on this Puerto Rican powerhouse of entertainment. There's always somebody in or around the community to watch, and I hope you'll join us. And I will see you guys back here on Tuesday night for more Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Let's find somebody to raid into. If you guys will stick around with me, I'll get us raided into somebody. Let's see who we got. Good God, are they still streaming? Huh. They most definitely are. Oh my goodness. They've been streaming for a long time. But hey, we'll raid into them. Are they doing a subathon, I wonder? I don't know. Let's give Wimpy Wolf a... Wimpoo, yeah. Let's give Wimpy Wolf a shout out. I just hopped off playing with him. Oh, goodness. Is he fixing to end? Because if he's ending, I won't... They're doing a 24-hour... Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure before I raided into them what they were doing. Okay. Wimpy. You still up? Go to bed. Hi, baby. I'm fixing to go to bed. Let's see. Wimpy Wolf is who we're raiding into. Just making sure I had that spelled right. What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? Oh, there we go. Wimpy Wolf, more like chill cat. This variety streamer claims to live in a box and eats cookies, but don't let that fool you. They're currently on a quest to help an owl with plenty of city exploring and turkey slicing along the way. Just don't expect any chaos. I mean it. Sure you do. Alright. So let's raid into Wimpy Wolf. Thank you guys so much again for joining me tonight. I will see you back here Tuesday night. Good night. Night, babe. Go back to sleep. They have, like...
God damn. Can you not hear it? Yes, you can.
Welcome.
Hey! Of course.
Watch
The show.